Hello everyone, and welcome back to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. In case nobody remembers what happened, I'll just fill you in real quick. Last time we went through the opening sequence of the game, Cal Kestis was a scrapper in a place I forget the name of off the top of my head, when an accident forced him to use his force powers to save his friend, exposing him to the Imperials. The Imperials came to investigate, and unfortunately his friend had to sacrifice himself. His friend's name is Prof, by the way. Prof had to sacrifice himself to, I guess, distract them from Cal in a way. Either way, things didn't turn out so well, but Cal managed to escape after some real hectic goings-on. Was rescued by Seer Junda and Grease, I believe his name is, and they brought him here to meet a friend. We then met the droid BD1. Man, it's hard not to say BB-8, they're so similar. Uh-oh. Is my Wi-Fi gonna give me problems again? It's giving me problems currently. Maybe a reboot is in order again. Okay, I think we're good now. Sorry folks, I had some trouble with things. Hopefully it doesn't come back. Alright. I guess I'll just restart what I was doing before. Welcome back to my playthrough of Jedi Fallen Order. We have made it to Bogano. After narrowly escaping the Inquisition. We met Seer and Grease and BD1, and now we must explore for stuff. If anyone doesn't remember what happened previously, you can go back and watch it. It's the entire opening sequence. It's kind of important. But yeah, basically Cal is a Jedi on the run 5 years after the events of Star Wars Episode 3. And he was in hiding as a scrapper for a while, but eventually was discovered due to events mostly beyond his control. He wasn't going to let his friend die after all. And, yeah, now we're here. Blah, blah, blah. I adjusted the visuals a little bit, set them back down to medium, but thankfully the shadows are working properly this time. So things should be running much smoother. Now, let's move on and start doing some proper exploration. Wasn't a lot of exploration in the opening sequence. It was a lot of scripted stuff, but now we can...
mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
Now we can technically go wherever. Your current objective can always be seen on BD1's holomap. That's one of a good point of immersion in this game, is that BD1 shows you the map by showing a hologram of it canonically. Which means it does not pause the gameplay if you're looking at it. Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention. Oh, and now we have the holomap of stim canisters from BD1. We can heal with him now. It'll probably show us that fairly soon. But also, we have customization options here. We have Braca, that's the planet he was scrapping on. Braca Scrapper Poncho. Or just the jacket. Someone's knocking on my door. Hold on a moment. Alright. So yeah, we've got poncho. No poncho, just a jacket. Doesn't look too bad. Though well, I guess that is kind of a jacket that he's wearing. I don't know. Weird outfit, but he wears it well. It looks great. But we also have BD1 customizations. He looks good as is. Or we can do BD1 or Vanguard. Let's do default just for now. The Mantis, I actually kind of like this look a little bit. I like me some blue and gold, and even though that's technically not gold in the bottom right, it's close enough. Or we can do Gold Squadron, which looks just a really ugly shade of yellow, in my opinion. It's a shame they gave it the name Gold Squadron when it's really not gold at all. Or Vanguard again, which, that actually looks pretty good. We'll go with Vanguard for now. No. There we go. It's training me on how to use the holomap. Holomap also shows unexplored pathways and important landmarks. That's what the yellow marks are. Well, I'm sure you know what I mean. Close holomap when ready to proceed. I was ready to proceed beforehand. But see, now the ship's a different color. Check that out. How cool is that? There's that big boy over there. Oh, look at the giant puppy. BD1's looking at something over here. Is this the way forward, perhaps? What if I want to go over here?
I sense something over here.
What are you sensing?
That's a really big bug.
And a dangerous one. Yeah, these things, we can slice these in half, no problem. It's people that can't be sliced. Double standards, man. Oh, wait, we can't do that yet. Spoilers! Ow. What? How's the overhead strike work? I just learned it. Oh, okay, it's a heavy attack. Got it. I forgot about heavy attacks. Heavy attacks deal more damage, but they have a bit of a wind-up.
It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back.
Databank updated Force Echo. Through a rare ability known as... Okay. What is BD1 busy with, man? Let me view the stuff. The heck?
Here. Guess that's why BD1 warned me.
He didn't
maybe I'll
warn me,
listen to
though.
you next time.
Where is he? I didn't know this could happen. I'm sorry, everyone. Dude.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. Zipline? Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't?
Why can't I view the data? That's really weird. Oh wait, I should rest. My health is a little bit damaged. Not much, but the beginning of this game is harder than the late game in some respects, because you can't restore your life as much.
Just won't open. Careful over there. That doesn't look safe.
No, it does not.
Just like back at the scrapyard.
Such interesting architecture. Oh, did he just do a belly flop? Not a belly flop. Did he just roll over? I don't know. Look at a big cutie.
Hold on, everyone. I'm coming.
BD1, why are you fighting that thing on your own? What the heck? Oh, come on. That was cheap. Hey there, fella. Nailed it. Had it? Man, those sure broke easy. Whoops, wrong button. That one. Sorry, still trying to memorize the controls here.
Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that.
Well, that's what you get for jumping into battle out of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's like a puppy.
Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place.
But there's more here than just that. I'm sure you saw that. Customized lightsaber. We now have the ability to customize our lightsaber. It looks a little broken at the moment. Down over there on the right side of it. I wonder what that means. Do we want blue, green, or orange? Personally, I like blue. There's another color I like that we can't get till way later, though. Just for fun, let's go with orange for now. Because orange was supposedly the color of proto-sabers, which were the predecessor to lightsabers. And since our lightsaber is broken, let's have fun and just say it's low power. Proto-sabers were also said to be lower in power. Magito campaign, Umbaran campaign. I'll admit I'm not a huge fan of Jaro Tapal's design. It looks cool, but it's also... You got an entire section of the blade that can't be used. Let's say that one. Do I want to match it? The darker color in this particular spot makes it hard to tell what I want out of this. Let's say this one. More Magito. Or Umbaran. Yeah, actually, let's... That does look more like a low-power lightsaber. We can also change the colors a little bit. But again, the lighting in here ain't great. My Gito campaign, kind of bronzish gold. Barin. I can't decide which one looks more worn and weathered. Let's go with this one. Alright, cool. Another thing that's not obvious to note is lightsaber blades have slightly different sounds depending on what color you set it to be.
That's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work. Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies.
Still can't check out the databank. Gosh dang it, Beatty. Beatty the Speedy. Speedy Beatty. Speedy Beatty giving me the heebie-jeebies. So yeah, as it says, hold to illuminate with your lightsaber. Oh, and I think it's actually in the color of the lightsaber too. That's neat. That sounds useful, but it doesn't seem to be.
Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy.
Seems that's the only way forward. It's just a big old pile of junk. Oh!
Yeah, I'm all right.
Ah, here we go.
Healing stim. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board.
Little cutie.
So, how'd you get here? Don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that.
I just realized they showed me how to use the map and then immediately removed the ability to use it for a short while. Also, we can switch between two different floors of content that we've found. Additionally, and I guess I was pressing the wrong button to look at the databank, that's my bad. Explains a lot. Also, did anybody notice he stabbed the stim pack into the thickest part of his outfit? How strange. 1 second. What? Man, my computer lagged real hard for a second there. Oh, I dropped a few frames. Anyway, let's see, what have we got? The journey begins. Cal Kestis, a former Jedi Padawan, has been hiding out on Braca since Order 66. Cal joined a scrapping crew and lived in hiding for years, but blew his cover when he used the Force to save his friend Prof from a deadly fall. Why did things just blink? This prompted the ruthless Second and Ninth Sisters to attack him. Cal was narrowly saved by two mysterious individuals, Seer Junda and Grease Dritus. Now they find themselves on the remote planet Bogano, ready to discover the secrets of an ancient vault. Not what I meant to do. We've got 2 chapters here. Okay, why can't I view chapter 2? Do I not have chapter 2 yet? I probably don't. Flora and fauna. Braca is a poor mid-rim world dominated by rocky plains. It was the site of a fierce campaign during the Clone Wars. Battles in orbit and on the surface raged as the Separatists attempted to wrest away Republic control of the system. The Separatists were aided by sympathizers from within the Scrapper Guild, nearly leading to their victory over the planet. In retaliation, the newly formed Empire cut wages and lowered safety standards within Braca's scrapyards. Braca is home to the Ibdis Ma, a superorganism that superficially resembles Tatooine's Sarlacc. Ah, so that thing. The various mouths of the Ibdis Ma connect to the vast distributed digestive system that resides hundreds of meters below Braca's surface. The mouths of the Ma that reside in the scrapyard have swollen to immense size, fed by a steady diet of starship material. Empire on Braca. The Scrapper Guild is a network of engineers and laborers that operate in concert with the Galactic Empire, recycling and repurposing technology, machinery, and infrastructure throughout the galaxy. Since the rise of the Empire, the Scrapper Guild has focused heavily on an expensive but highly successful campaign to do away with all vehicles, equipment, and technology associated with the Republic. Scrapping is the most profitable industry on Braca. During the Clone Wars, the planet's facilities were optimized to break down enormous flagships. Now it continues to be a center for the disposal of starships despite Imperial ire with the Scrapper Guild. Sorry, excuse me. Braca's cargo trains serve as a high-speed transport network for parts being shipped off-world. The average shipment travels through 25 security checkpoints before being exported to core worlds for resale. That's a lot of security. Bogling studies. A dead Splox killed by Boglings when it attempted to raid their nest. Ah. The Splox, I think, was the eyeball creature that we found earlier. The researcher. Someone lived here for some time, using this larder for storage and provisions. That's the thing we just scanned a moment ago. Characters. Cal Kestis is a young scrapper working on the remote world of Braca, but hiding a dangerous secret. He was a Jedi Padawan. When his close friend Prof is about to be killed in a tragic accident, Cal uses the Force to save him. The event reveals Cal as a Jedi to the deadly killers of the Empire, the Inquisitors, and he barely escapes aboard a rogue starship thanks to 2 new friends, and unfortunately, they killed Prof. So it was sort of in vain. Not that he shouldn't have saved him. Seer Junda is a former Jedi who survived Order 66. After years in seclusion, she teamed up with Starship Captain Grease Dritus on a secret mission to rebuild the Jedi Order. After saving Cal from the Imperial Inquisitorius, she begins to mentor him. Grease Dritus is a 4-armed Latero and captain of the Mantis. Is that Latero? I don't know. He works for Seer Junda and appears to hold her in high esteem, despite his otherwise curmudgeonly nature. After saving Cal on Braca, Grease reluctantly accepts the young Jedi's friendship. Cal encounters BD-1 while exploring the mysterious world Bogano. BD-1 is curious, good-natured, and utterly fearless in the face of danger. He has quickly grown attached to Cal and seems intent on leading the young Jedi towards something or someone waiting inside the ancient vault that looms over Bogano's horizon. The Second Sister. A relentless Imperial Inquisitor, the Second Sister arrives on Braca to hunt Cal Kestis, a surviving Jedi Padawan. Sadistically toying with her prey, she ruthlessly kills Cal's friend, Prof, before striking. In the attack, Cal is forced to flee, barely escaping, but the hunt has only just begun. The sardonic Ninth Sister joins the Second Sister in hunting for Cal Kestis on Braca, a powerful Dowutan. The Ninth Sister's presence creates terror wherever she goes, a fact she relishes. The memory of Jero Tapal, Cal's deceased master, still haunts the former Padawan. An imposing Lasat, Jero Tapal served the Republic with distinction during the Clone Wars. Prof! On Braca, an Abednado scrap worker named Prof befriends and mentors Cal. When an accident almost claims Prof's life, Cal uses the Force to save him, but recklessly reveals himself as a Jedi. Soon, Imperial Inquisitors arrive for Cal, but Prof gives his own life to save him, allowing Cal a chance to escape. Why is the arrow showing up when I have it up against the edge? That's weird. Alright, that's all the data we've got so far. And now we've got BD-1 on our back. Moving on. Pardon the awkward camera. Modern games still do things like that on occasion when dealing with cameras that can't phase through things. What is over here? What is this thing?
Chest. Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies? Where are you going? What's that, BD-1?
New emitter acquired, Eno Cordova. You can change lightsaber parts on workbenches throughout the galaxy and on the Mantis. Well, I know we just... Well, we'll wait for a little bit. We'll wait before we check that out. We only just built a new lightsaber for ourselves.
I can feel it.
We already know, dude. There's the big boy. That would be so terrifying.
What's that? You mapped everywhere we've been.
Red is blocked, green is available. Certain paths will be inaccessible for now. Switch elevation to highlight different areas of the map. New objective added.
There. We gotta find another way.
No other secrets, right? By the way, we cannot go up this yet. Oh, there he is. It's a big boy.
Hey, now. Something was in there.
New poncho material, Bogano Dawn. Alright, let's put that on. Cal can be just a teeny bit warmer. I never liked ponchos much, but I'll admit Cal wears it well. The heck just happened in my vision? Anybody else see that? Am I stupid? Rest to restore life, of course. Resting is not required to save your progress. Resting will respawn enemies.
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
Force Echoes! A tool used by a traveler who wanted to reach the mysterious vault. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. But we can go this way. Nailed it.
Okay, I'll look.
Bog Rat will burrow into the ground as a deception before attacking. Easy to parry, avoid being surrounded. I completely forgot about the parry mechanic. How could I forget about that? A common pest, the bog rat is a simple predator that feeds off small creatures like boglings. Their poor eyesight makes them easy prey to their natural enemy, the Ogdo. Often attacking in packs, they will surround their foes in numbers. Appearing to retreat, they are known to burrow below ground as a sly defense before springing to attack, surprising their prey. Their hardened skin makes them somewhat resistant to lightsaber attacks. Barely. And there is an Ogdo. Okay, there's the... Believe it or not, you can parry that thing.
What's that?
It's a fat lard. Ogdo! Sever the tongue with a combination of the Force and lightsaber attacks. Highly dangerous, lightsaber resistant. I've severed the tongue before, but I don't remember the trick to it. It's kind of tricky to figure out what the timing and angle is. Oddly enough. The Ogdo is a highly threatening alpha predator at the top of the Bogano food chain. This creature attacks with an adhesive tongue, capable of reaching 8 meters in length, that latches onto its prey, then pulls them into its jaws. This form of strike is particularly effective against most foes. Due to its thick hide, it is able to resist a straight-on lightsaber attack, and is extremely dangerous at close range, often leaping at a target to close the distance. Ty of all trades is here, and they said force pull, I think, then attack the tongue. I don't have force pull, though. In fact, you don't get that till much later, if I recall. That would make sense. Can you do it before force pull, says Ty. I think you can, I just never really figured out for sure how. Okay. Doing that.
Find something?
It did, but I can't do anything with this right now, and that's why it glowed red. We need force push, which I do not have. I only have the time stop. Let's see. Cal dashes forward and attacks his target. Jump while dashing to flip over the target instead. Cal's maximum force. Cal's maximum life. What do you think, Ty? I'm thinking maximum life. Give us just a little more survivability and open up another skill tree for options to explore. Maximum life increased. What's this way? Nothing of use to me yet. Dang it! Didn't do the thing. Oh. New terrarium seed. A kelpie. Yeah, I had to scan that one. Not one of the many that I saw earlier on the surface. Those definitely didn't count. So much to scan. What are you scanning the water, dude?
Good job.
Fish? Parafish inhabit large bodies of water, feeding primarily on small algae fragments and other plants. When algae supply grows scarce, many fish die off. Their decomposition process raises the acidity of the water, gradually wearing away at the ground below and forming sinkholes. I frickin' zoned out through that whole description. Hold on a sec. Now I'm curious about what I just read. Oh, so those fish might be part of the cause of these weird structures. Maybe, maybe not. Heck was that thing? Whatever it is, it's cool. Huh? Oh, hey there, big guy. Sounds a little ominous, to be honest. Encoding overloaded? What does that mean? Hey Ty, how's my stream right now? Give me a moment. I need to see what this means. Okay, so it sounds like it might primarily be an issue with recording the game as I am streaming it. So here's hoping it's still all good. Anyway, that big boy is actually harmless. Which is why I keep calling him a big old cutie. He's just curious.
See something in there?
To anyone who may not know how video games work, this is what you call a visual cue.
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
Run and jump toward ridged walls to wall run, it says.
Now, reach my position.
I did it. Persistence and the Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks.
I can kind of chop the plant. No, I can't. Maybe not. I thought I could chop the plants. Now we can wall run! A whole lot has just opened up to us. Oh, come on. I believe I need to wall run to the top. Come on, keep going up. Go up, Cal. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'm wrong about something. Alright.
Think you can show me that shortcut again?
And now it's green.
This area was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order.
A meditation area, well hidden. Okay, that is not a ridged wall. This is. Save the game. A different echo.
Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council.
A bag left by someone. Okay. thought there was something else somewhere in this room. I might be thinking of up there. We can't get up there right now. Right? I don't think we can. I can't get up there this way, that's for sure. Yeah, no, we can't get up there. Okay. Well, this looks like a ridged wall to me. What have we got?
What do we find?
New lightsaber switch acquired. Valor and Wisdom 2. Also, now that I think about it, now that we've changed our outfit a little bit, let's change BD1. Hey, Ty, do you think we should do BD1 or Vanguard? BD1? B-boy it is. It's not my favorite, but neither is Vanguard. Can we ambush an Ogdo? Maybe. Oh, jeez. Oh, camera. Okay, not the move I expected him to do.
Stim here. Nice assist.
That wasn't very smart. Let's explore up here a little bit first. Ow. You kidding me? If I die to these, I'm gonna be mad. Man, those stims really don't do very much at the beginning of the game, do they? That's a Splox. Got it. Attack in large groups and able to contort. Evasive strikes but easily killed. Contort. Splox are large, agile insects, usually found in groups and known to launch coordinated attacks to overwhelm their prey. They are omnivorous and use small, thin, sprite-like wings to hover over terrain. They are able to contort their shape to quickly stagger their enemies, providing time for others in the pack to strike. So I guess by contort, they just mean they're willing to, like, bend around. Now that I think about it, Ty, your response to my question about what color to give BD was really fast compared to what I'm used to. Is there not as much delay on Twitch as I remember? Because I thought it was at least 5 seconds. Ooh, I nailed that. Ty said that's a good point. I don't know. Okay then.
Slice this? Sorry about your scoff, Link. But standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave.
It was brave, but it was reckless as heck. And now we can't open this box. But we can open this one.
Come back here. What do we find?
Another lightsaber sleeve. We've got a few options next time we find a... What's it called? Why doesn't this have an echo on it? There's clearly a jacket and a chair here, and a cup, for observing this adorable giant cutie.
That creature seems so at home here. Protector of Bogano. I thought that was you.
Ty said, Google says it's normally around 10 to 15 seconds. It's not a set thing, though. It's dependent on the streamer and viewers' internet speeds and geographic locations. The Binog is an enormous amphimammalian creature found only on Bogano. They can live for thousands of years, only breeding once per lifetime. Due to their scarcity of offspring, very few Binogs are left in the galaxy. What strange breeding habits. There we go. Scan him! Scan him! Gosh dang it, Beatty. Well, now we can go this way. The pathway that was shown to us earlier. With this neat statue here. And that one there. And the vault at the other end of it. I didn't expect we'd already be at the vault. I guess it makes sense. They don't want to drag things too long at the beginning.
Racy there? Whoa, it's on.
Look at him go!
We're not finished yet. Okay, he probably would have won.
He won anyway. I just want to... Oh, shoot. Okay, Cal, you can stop sliding. Goodness, dude. I didn't want you to slide that far. I just wanted to show off the sick view. Let's go up here. Look at this place. Does it have two suns? Because there's a sun over there, or what seems to be a sun, but it looks like the center point of the light is right there. Oh, and then there's a giant frickin' moon over there. Is that even a moon, or is it another planet? Such a cool environment, though. Our ship even kind of blends in. I never noticed that. it's almost... If it were down amongst the rocks, it'd be pretty well camouflaged, I think. Alright, moving on. We should save first. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, things were breaking for a second there. Let's learn the dash. I forgot that was even a move in this game. I don't think I ever used it. That's a little tricky to pull off. You gotta be quick with the button presses. Y is on the top, A is on the bottom, so you gotta actually move your thumb for that one. Alright. The vault! This structure has been here for centuries. It appears the only way to open the vault is by using the Force. Let's look around for a second. I don't mean to keep teasing. Excuse me. It's weird that the bit about the vault is the fourth detail in its databank. The vault is built out of carnite, a hard stone rich in minerals. Its inner walls are decorated with metallic plating and inscriptions. The glyphs don't return results in any galactic databank, suggesting the language has been lost to time. These relics contain materials that aren't native to Bogano. Their fragile structure indicates they were purely decorative, potentially objects of religious significance. It's possible they were carried here as a form of pilgrimage. Now, why is that the first detail in the I guess it's remnants of a lost civilization, not the vault in particular, but still a little weird. Oh! Okay. So, but we just opened this. The door went up. So let's try going back through. But what? Amazing indeed. We just went through some kind of force portal.
You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind, and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
Destination unlocked, Zepho. A very, very cool place. Sorry, I'm yawning like crazy all of a sudden. Let me take a quick drink. Alright, so this is just an archive of what was just said in that cutscene. And now we have... oh, a few of them. Cal encounters BD1. Let's see... didn't we already read this one? Upon learning that Cal is a Jedi, BD-1 reveals an encrypted memory log of Jedi Master Eno Cordova. The log proves vital to beginning Cal's quest and guiding him on the journey to retrieve the holocron. Jedi Master Eno Cordova was a scholar and explorer revered for his knowledge of ancient civilizations. After experiencing a vision of the Order's doom, Cordova hid a holocron containing identities of young Force sensitives in the Bogana Vault. Alright. Moving on, somehow. I think this is the only way we can go for now. Right? Let me double check that. I swear there was more to do. Is that not until later as part of his test, the fact that we have to leave? I guess so. I wanted to make sure that thing wasn't some kind of button or something. Alright.
Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
I always get thrown off by the fact that these things don't stop their advance when you attack them. They don't flinch very much. And that always throws me off because I can be mid-attack and then they'll just decide to attack me and I can't cancel it. So I just end up getting bitten. Excuse me. Bones? Bones I can't scan? How about these bones? There we go.
What's that?
Something cool that also happens to look fake. The structure of these bones suggests a large reptilian creature. An analysis of elements within the bones date them as old as 1,000 years. Maybe it's another one of that guy. Well, let's go somewhere I don't think we've been yet. Have we been here yet? Nothing up there. Door is locked from the other side. Is there anything down here? We can see down into that room, kinda.
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Destination unlocked, Dathomir. Okay, I guess nothing much new yet. There's more to be discovered on Dathomir. Now, note that it's in red here. We all know what red tends to mean in the Star Wars universe when it doesn't mean stop. This one over here is in green.
Scanning again? Well done.
A faded mural located on Bogano, not far from the Zepho Vault. It likely represents a planet, but the artwork is too damaged to make out any specifics. I'm just gonna guess that it's Zepho. Though it is very green. It could be another place. But anyway, let's get into a little bit of lore. For anyone who doesn't know, Dathomir is the home of Darth Maul and his people. At least if I recall correctly. It is also, and because of that, it is also home to the infamous Night Sisters, witches of the galaxy, who wield mysterious magic that supposedly has ties to the Force, but nobody but the Night Sisters knows how it works. At least to my knowledge. There might be a few that figured it out, but... Dathomir, at the moment, is optional. Oh, that actually opened. Dathomir has some great stuff that we can get, but, as I said, currently optional. In addition to being a pretty tricky place if you're not prepared enough when you go in, so we'll probably go to Zepho first.
On the way in.
Isn't there a little secret down here?
Thing looks like it smells worse than grease does.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no, this is what I was looking for. Okay. I didn't realize I was dropping right into its room. B, quickly recover after being knocked down. And here we have a somewhat infamous boss, optional boss, Ogdo Bogdo. It's a big Ogdo boy. I just straight up died. When you die, you lose all your XP gained since your last skill point. Damaging the enemy who killed you will restore your lost XP and refill your life and force to their maximum. This guy is infamously tough to new players. For reasons that should probably be obvious. He's a little more aggressive than other Ogdos, as well as bigger and tougher in general. Well, I encountered him this way. What's the other way to reach him? Oh, can I land on him from here? Can I deal a special strike of some kind? I can. Ooh, and it did so much. Ow.
Now.
I need that. Oh, come on, dude.
Throw it.
I tried to slow him down while his tongue was out, but... It didn't time the slow right. I had to press it twice. I can do this, though. I'm sure of it. When I first played this game, I had to turn down the difficulty to beat it, but... I'm not doing that this time. I think I refuse. This game... I learned some skills from this game. I am for some reason starting to sound like...
Oh, hi there.
I'm forgetting his name. Guy who played Qui-Gon Jinn.
Moving out.
Wait, what? I love how they're not scared of the droid.
Making a new friend?
Boglings are small creatures endemic to Bogano. Natural escape artists, they evolved to run on their toes. This technique allows them to quickly change direction or jump while navigating Bogano's mix of rocky and marsh-like terrain. Their furry bodies compensate for the heat lost through their bare feet. I think I used to run like that when I was a kid. Run on my toes. Ah, he... Oh, no, wait, this one. Come here, you. Haha! Immediately down to half HP. That is not good. I love how he just bites me and then lets me go. It canceled my focus, too. Dang it, I was too slow. Force me to just empty damage enemies to regain force. Gosh dang it! Haha! I got him that time. I think the main reason I struggled to beat him the first time I fought him was because I didn't know how to parry very well. I was very much not used to parry mechanics, and I definitely didn't know how to read parry moments, but I eventually learned this dude is yellow inside. I'm only just realizing how different that is. He looks like the Oh! Well, he's just gone! Vanished like a ghost! Well, that's cool. I don't know if I timed my turnaround perfectly, or if that's just how that works.
The Bogling was killed. Was it trying to defend its family?
1 of 3 life essence acquired. So if we get 2 more, then our life increases. Well, I was going to say, Ogdo Bogdo kind of looked like the Halloween variant of regular Ogdos, what with the black and yellow theming with the green eyes. Let's see where this leads. How the game intended for us to meet him if we came in through the front door. Kind of wish we didn't have to hold it up to light the room up. It'd make a lot more sense if it just did it naturally, but whatever. Can't get over there yet. If ever. Can't get over there right now either. Not currently. We gotta come from that direction, methinks. Ooh, a little bit of lag almost screwed me up there. Ah, yes, in order to fight Ogdo Bogdo, we had to go to the right when we got here instead of going to the left. And I think that was another part of my difficulty. First time I fought him was because I hadn't gone to the left yet. I went to the right first thing. I'll take the kick. Don't know how much I'll use it, but Better than nothing. But there's more over here.
What is this place?
Whoops. Look at that thing whirling wildly up in its ball. All the fans everywhere. I bet this place is real refreshing on a hot day. Believe it or not, we cannot climb those pipes. I wish we could. It would make a lot more sense than what I'm about to do. Oh, jeez. Ooh, that was close. One of three force essence.
Study the sphere above. I can still feel the excitement.
Meticulous handcrafted notes on the energy sphere left behind by the researcher on Bogano. Man, this guy was so excited to study that thing up there, he crossed a field of fan blades to get to this side. Just kidding, he probably built those things to use up power from the ball as one of his experiments. Or something. I don't know, man. This is a weird room. I do not remember what the method is for getting up there. I think it comes from getting outside and up top somehow. Either way, I don't think I can get over there. You still there, Ty? Do you happen to know how I get over there? Can I get over there yet? Ty says, I think you can, but I don't remember how. Well, oddly enough, we can't jump from here to there. We can't climb around the outside. Can't climb up that either. If you explore, you'll probably find it. Oh yeah, if I explore, sure. Just wanted to... I don't want to waste time if I can help it, you know? But I guess that's part of the point of this entire genre of game, is to explore and experiment. Other one, gosh dang it. There is a way up there, but we can't reach it yet. Got it. So yeah, I think what we need to do in the future when we come back is get up there and then hop down the other side. I don't think I can make that jump yet. Wait. I can run. Nope. Fearful little critters. They're adorable, though. Anything fun down here?
Oh, hey there, little guy.
And we can't do anything with that yet, because it's red. Can't do anything with that yet, because it's also red.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Breeze. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho, it's your choice.
Said multiple entries. Sia reveals her mentor was a Jedi named Eno Cordova, a loner who studied lost cultures and often challenged the wisdom of the Jedi Council. While the two remained in contact throughout her years as a Jedi Knight, they were never very close. Also, this thing's glowing.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy. But you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
I kind of have to agree. Nature's fantastic if it's not trying to hurt me. Or bite me. Or get me all itchy. Yuck. We now have a save point back here as well. And we can customize our lightsaber here in potentially better lighting. We're sticking with orange still. Now we have this Eno Cordova head we could use. It looks a lot like Luke's. A lot like Luke's. Just for fun. There's Eno Cordova's hilt. Ty says, I've got to pop off. I'll try to get back before you finish tonight. Where are you going, man? You don't have to say it. I'm just wondering. Oh, you can really see the inner workings of the saber with that one. That one's straight up ripped. Moving on. Sorry, I'm just looking around for a second.
Seer, can you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Out there, I remembered something about myself before the Purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
I need a second.
Oh, did I walk too far away?
Later, Cal. Please.
That can happen. If you walk away from someone mid-conversation, you'll straight up cut them off, but Cal will be like, hold on, give me a moment. What is this space back here for, I wonder? What do all the buttons and knobs and dials do? It makes me very curious. Also, this is not a cockpit I would want to fly in. It's very handy that it gives you a view below you. It's good for landing, but with a ship this long, I feel like that landing view is just a tad unnecessary. Also, the chairs are well, not literally floating, but you know what I mean. They're floating out here. I don't know. My fear of heights wouldn't like having windows beneath me. I never liked that. Anyway, moving on.
I wonder where we should go next. Yeah, maybe there.
As much as I want to go to Dathomir, that would be a bad idea right now. So we're going to Zepho.
Today, our great military is dedicated to enforcing the laws of the Empire, yielding to no one who seeks to destroy our galactic harmony.
You hear that garbage?
Turn it off, please.
Lying imps. Do you think anyone buys this junk?
Too many on the core worlds. Their daily lives haven't changed much since the Empire took over.
Oh, come on. Some of them are even richer than before. Not like the expendable worlds. Not like Laterra.
And as long as the Emperor keeps the right people happy, it'll never stop.
That's why we need the Jedi.
Then we better get this hollow thing fast. Sit down, kid. It's time to land. Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Yeah, something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Once it's under control, it's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Greasy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this.
For a guy named
Over here.
named
You did good work
Grease.
on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I too was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
I think the lighting system's doing weird things with her.
I can see you two have been through a lot. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But I think of those who believed in me at one point. If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
Prof, a friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof. For everyone.
I thought you said you were gonna work on comms. What you doing all the way over here? I can talk to her again.
BD-1's a helpful droid.
He does seem to be warming up to you.
Cordova must have really liked droids. He decided to leave such important information with BD-1.
I only assume he chose BD-1 because he needed some sort of ability to store encrypted information. These exploration droids are good tools for that sort of thing. But I'm sure he's more than that. Please, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Fair enough. I was gonna say, greasy money is a great catchphrase for a guy named Grease. Speaking of which, where the heck did he go?
It's starting to grow.
It's that little spot on the left. Well, Grease seems to have disappeared, or at least stepped off the ship. Yep, there he is.
Good work. Oh, we did it. We did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Nice landing, Grease.
Me? Oh, yeah. Not a problem. It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself, especially when flying a ship like this. This baby was a steal. Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, I sort of, almost. I mean, I took out a small loan. Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid.
Been just you and Seer for a while?
Oh, yeah, she's great company. What about you? How long were you alone on Braca?
Oh, I wasn't alone. I had, people.
Friends?
It's hard to have friends when you have secrets.
Don't worry about it. Friends are overrated. What did that say?
He said we're all his friends.
Oh, well, that's kind of nice.
OBS had a bit of a connection issue there. There's a generic real-world style toolbox right there. Well, I think I've seen more tackle boxes than toolboxes of that style, but even so. And now I can get a decent look at this crazy-looking ship. It's actually pretty sleek for a ship of its crazy design. That nice big wing kind of looking like a flag when it's landed. Possibly doubling as some kind of signal tower, maybe? Anyway, here we are on a wet planet, Zepho. New places to explore. New stuff to collect.
Oh, all right then. Oh, something was in there.
New BD1 skin acquired, Blue Leader. Nice. A door I don't think we can go through yet.
That's not moving.
Anything hidden around here? Pardon me swinging the camera everywhere. I'm very thorough. Plus, I really like the design of this planet. Aside from the snow, this seems like the kind of weather I enjoy for deeper thought.
What?
Sturdy storage containers to transport fragile goods. The outside is made of a heavy metal that can easily withstand Zepho's high winds. I guess I'm not a huge fan of high winds, personally. I'm more just a fan of a good rain. Oh! Is that a bug? I don't think they were shooting at a random person there.
What is it?
New poncho material! Bravo! Cool! I like this one a lot better. Oh yeah, that's really nice. There's style to that one. I believe this corner has a bit of a lighting bug. I don't think it's supposed to get that dark. The heck just thumped? Did you guys see that? Door's locked on the other side. You run so stiffly. Look at the flowing waters and all the moss. Oh, that looks beautiful, though. That's gorgeous. Once again, if I was immortal, this might be my favorite planet in the galaxy. Not counting the snow and the sheer cold that probably comes with it. If this was just rainy, though, heck yeah.
Watch out, BD. You don't look friendly. I'll check it out. Thanks, BD1.
Skaz! Capable of 2 different attacks. Will bite at a prey's heel or lock them down with a leap that cannot be blocked. Opportunistic, often surrounding prey when they are locked down. Skaz are most commonly found in the shade or dark areas where they can maintain cooler body temperatures. Due to poor vision, they are especially vulnerable in bright light. They are most dangerous in packs, often biting and locking their jaws onto prey, providing an opportunity for the others to strike. Now we can scan a stormtrooper. There's our first sign that troopers are here in the first place. He's got the classic E11 blaster. Or is it E10? There goes my dog barking at the neighbors again. May attack efficiently in large numbers. A lightsaber will reflect shots back at them. I like how it says, it doesn't say they attack in large numbers, it doesn't say they attack efficiently in large numbers. It says, may attack efficiently in large numbers. They're not well trained. At all.
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
Nailed it. That face right there reminds me of the Great Mouse of Minsk. Was it the Giant Mouse of Minsk? One of the two. If you've seen American Tail, feel free to comment what it's actually called. Is this the way I currently want to go? I think it actually is the way I currently want to go. It's certainly one of the ways. But let's check this out first. Ah, yes, this room. I remember this room.
mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. They were on the run from something.
A piece of fabric used by a mother to protect her child. Admittedly, I do not remember the game being this dark.
Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
Look at him doing neat little tricks. Maximum number of canisters increased, and I believe that's all there is in here. Eventually we might come back here to do an item collection run. Waterfalls are so cool, man. I wish there were more of them near me. Like, really near me. And now we can go straight back to the ship. And now we have live stormtroopers again. A few of them.
Down there! You'll pay for that.
Will I? I love the characterization of the stormtroopers. Even if I sound rather callously snarky against them. I do like how they're characterized. Wish we could go in here. I want to see what this neat little Zepho house looks like. Called it. I didn't actually call it, but I knew there'd be something back here.
Something was in there.
Keep in mind, I've only played this game one time, and it was last year. I remember the story and the general environments, but I have little other memory than that. This area is off limits. Imperial Code 94364. No selling or trading. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
You can't overpower us.
I love how they're trying to intimidate a rat with words.
Why are we even still here? There's nothing on this planet. Maybe there's some historic artifacts or something. I mean, we are digging. Who cares about rocks and pottery anyway? Obviously the Empire does, else we wouldn't be here. Shut up.
One of those guys sounds like me. That was badly timed. Oh, jeez.
Located a hostile. Understood.
He falls off the cliff. Oh, gosh. I didn't expect his body to stay there. Got a good angle there, BD? Scout Trooper. Can block limited lightsaber attacks, but defense is easily diminished. Easily defeated in single combat, but dangerous in numbers. Indeed they are. Imperial Scout Troopers are specially trained stormtroopers in service to the Galactic Empire for a range of missions. They are equipped with light armor for greater mobility and specialized helmets that allow for greater adaptability. Armed with electro-riot batons when blasters are identified as insufficient. They are especially skilled in melee combat, crowd control, and defense against a lightsaber.
Good job.
Let's go up here. No, you walked too far away, dang it. Interesting that they haven't noticed me yet. Ah, there's a trooper up there. And over there. I almost didn't notice those guys. Step under me. Will he?
Watch yourself around those skungus. I won't be able to save you next time. No one saves me, okay? If anything, you got in the way. Wow, okay. I was just joking. Well,
Gotcha.
incoming! Don't let him get you!
Wrong button.
How did you kill them all?
Very easily. Maybe I should turn up my difficulty just a little bit. Yeah, let's crank it up just a little bit. Jedi Master, here we go. I'll be taking more damage and parry windows will be smaller. In case anyone doesn't know gaming lingo, the parry window is how much time I have to parry an attack.
Take her and go. I'll lead them away.
Ulster, no!
A bag left by a family as they became separated. The father caused a distraction, allowing the mother to escape with their child. Well, we know where the mother and child came from. Why is this blinking at me if I can't interact with it? I understand it's probably locked from this side, but then how do I reach the other side?
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
Eviction notice. Civilians must immediately report for relocation. Looters will be shot. Excuse me. In accordance with Imperial Code 94364, no selling or trading without proper authorization and explicit consent. This property and its belongings are now under the protection of the Galactic Empire. General Marcon, 201st Squadron. I have to wonder what that thing is and why it's mounted like that. It's interesting. Talking about that metal thing on the wall. Too bad I can't cut my way through the door. And slowing it down isn't exactly gonna do anything. Weird that the guy on the roof doesn't seem to have noticed I'm down here.
Stop! Intruder!
I didn't even see him at first. That's a very awkwardly placed spider web. Yeah, that's just a very awkwardly placed spider web. I'm pretty sure that's a spider web anyway. Cool flags and tapestries.
How'd you get down there?
That dude was quick.
I think he's scared of us.
I think I don't know where you are. And I think you don't know where I am either.
Get visual contact again.
You can't see this far? And I thought I needed new glasses.
Down there.
Oh, all right then.
Cutscene invincibility.
Get up here. Hurry. You and me now, Jedi.
Go right ahead. Nailed it. New outfit. Ah, yes, the underclothes. Just to show it off a little bit. There we go. I think I like the black more, honestly. This looks real dirty. And not in a good way. Yeah, this looks a lot more intentional. Oh, I can just push that around, huh? Whoop. What's in here? Oh, save point. Brilliant. Let's increase our force attunement for this one. Unlock that third skill tree. I guess it's not going to show us more. Oh, right. Extra skills are not unlocked by unlocking the pathways, but instead by unlocking the actual skills. I forgot about that. Or rather, by unlocking future upgrades tied to those skills, I should say. Oops, I need to heal. Hold on. Gotta stay topped up. Besides, respawning the enemies means more experience. Dummy lost his food. Oh, hey, and now we're in here. Hey there, friend. How you doing? Come on, bro. Come on.
Engage
Are you? Hit me!
Do you have eyes on him?
Do you?
Shooting at the target.
About time. Love how their friends are completely oblivious.
Enemy, look up. I see. Someone else get in here. Let's give him a thrashing.
That was a little precarious. Well, he's looking at me. Oh, gosh dang it.
Just come out. He's down there. Down. Keep your distance. We found the Jedi. You weak
Nailed it.
traitor.
Someone ahead.
Look out! Face him! I'm stepping back. You know this is pointless.
New type of trooper here?
What'd you find?
Scout Trooper Commander. Able to block, parry, and use specialized spin techniques. Stronger stamina than their subordinates. Scout Trooper Commanders... Scout Trooper Commanders lead squads of specially trained stormtroopers into combat for the Galactic Empire Scout Commanders, armed with riot... Oh, wait, there's a period there. Let's try this again. Scout Trooper Commanders lead squads of specially trained stormtroopers into combat for the Galactic Empire. Scout Commanders armed with riot batons are extremely adept in melee combat and should not be taken lightly. I love how the symbol of a commander is just an orange leather pauldron. Seems a little boring to me, personally. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Oh yeah, those TIE fighters reminded me. Apparently there's a little hiccup in the storytelling of this game, since the second sister and someone else flies a TIE interceptor, which should not have been invented or introduced to the commercial market yet, according to Star Wars lore. And this isn't old Star Wars lore either. It's possible. Hold that thought.
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Anyway, it's possible whoever made this game either didn't know that the TIE interceptors were not around from the start of the Empire, or forgot that they hadn't been invented yet by the time of the events of this game. Okay, time for some real parkour. Too bad that guy's probably not going to live to see that
Who is that?
new house.
Heads up! You aren't leaving here alive.
The timing is a little trickier, for sure. Just a little bit.
Oh, all right then. Did you find something, BD1?
New lightsaber sleeve. Duty and resolve. Sorry, dude.
Found you, intruder.
Gosh dang it. Gosh darn it. See, now here's some interesting level design because I'm officially stuck here now. And I am forced to go this way once I jump down here. What does that sign say? I wonder as I wander. Those two words are spelled differently, folks. Please do not get wonder and wander confused when typing or writing. Wonder is spelled with an O. Wander is spelled with an A. I never used to see that mistake happen until, I want to say it was just a few years ago, when suddenly that error started popping up all over the place, as if spelling teachers just suddenly stopped teaching properly one year.
Oh, okay. What was in there?
New lightsaber material, copper. And now we have light. Now that we're on our way out. Cool rocks, man. Really cool rocks. Oh, you missed it. That thing just knocked a trooper off the cliff, I think. Imagine dying to a rat. Oh, I saw it coming and I still timed it wrong. What a wild windmill design. Kind of terrifying, too. That was close. That was perfect.
That looks like a problem.
Oh, jeez.
Give me a stim.
These are poorly timed. Jeez. When provoked, Falak's low vision makes it difficult to change course, often crashing into rocks when charging. Falak hooves adapted to keep them steady in mountain passes, making them resistant to the push and pull of Zepho's high winds. Phylax are masterful climbers, able to move with ease on mountain paths. Solitary by nature, they leave their mother's side early to find their own territory. The horns on their heads are their greatest weapon. When two Phylax clash, the sound thunders across the mountains. As they age, their horns steadily grow, adding a new ring for each year of their lives. I don't want to bother counting the rings on this one. But Space Mountain Goats! How cool is that? But now I've run out of stims. That looks awesome. Seek the Eye of the Storm. Over there. That's pretty far over. But also that is such a cool view, man. Imagine if that was your swimming pool. It would probably take weeks to properly clean it, but by golly, what a swimming pool it would be. What is that craziness happening over there? Goodness.
I'm hungry. It's reducing the quality of things.
Oh, jeez. We've got a new problem.
We should report this, right?
Yes, you definitely should. You just killed a Jedi, dude. You're gonna get such a big promotion for that? Maybe. If you could hear me swallowing that glass of milk, I am sorry. Ah, the room's still lit this time. What is this over here? This looks new.
My friend, in the rotation since I left Bogano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible.
Oh, it's not going to play the rest of that one, huh? In the rotation since I left Bogano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible. This planet, their homeworld, has been a revelation. It appears many, yet not all, the Zepho could wield the Force. They called it the Life Wind, and those who wielded it, sages. 3 names appear with frequency: Elrum, Mictril, Kujet. It seems these sages held esteemed positions within their culture. I've informed the Council to lukewarm reception. They have become too focused on Jedi history, but the history of the Force belongs to us all. Smart man. I wonder if I misread earlier. It appears many, yet not all the Zepho could wield the Force.
My friend.
Oh, that would have played it.
Since I left Bogano.
Cool. I guess I didn't have to read that out loud the whole time. My controller seems to have stopped. Come on. There we go. Whoop. Oh, I dropped 1,000 frames earlier. Sorry about that, anyone currently watching?
Lock tight.
Door's locked. The lighting in this game is fantastic, but also very strange at times. Ooh, I think I'm dropping a few actual frames now. I already pushed that button. Oh yeah, here we go. He's not gonna get knocked off this time?
What was that?
Well, that worked out. Nailed it. Ooh, having to climb up these things is quite the risk. Oh, and I gotta fight you again. Oh, come on. Come on!
Hey, BD1.
I almost did that flawlessly. That's frustrating. Here we get the awesome view again. Alright, can we eavesdrop on these guys this time? Excuse me. Doesn't seem like they have anything special to say.
Incoming! Let's get him.
Well, that's one way.
Smash him. Hope reinforcements are on the way. Don't know what you want. I'll keep trying.
Dude really didn't think that one through very well, did he?
I really need to stem. Way too close.
Way too close indeed. What a gosh dang view, though. I can almost feel the mist. A good mist is always so soothing. Wrong button. Gosh dang. Woof. Where'd those TIE fighters go? Did you hear that? I guess it would make sense that the Zepho that come from a windy planet would call their secret power the Life Wind. I don't know why I called it a secret power. It's not very secret, but superpower is the word I was looking for. I've seen some people with impressively bad timing for these things. Good old Charlie, Moist Critical, had some pretty bad timing for these things when he played through the game, despite mocking the game's difficulty for making the timing too generous on combat.
Just avoid them. Oh yeah, there's that. Nothing worse than that, though, right? Oh, for sure. Nothing bad at all.
Definitely not a Jedi out and about. What? I had an examine option. Where'd it go? Oh, there it was again. There we go.
That's gotta be one of the Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
Who? What? Oh! That thing way off in the distance. That is a very big carving. That's really cool. This image is really cool. Hey there, friends. How y'all doing?
The Jedi. Got it. Get
Simple enough. Gosh dang it, OBS, stop it. OBS is not happy with me this week. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I was checking a text message. Shortcut unlocked. Ah, yes, this is where I was at earlier. What a wild waterfall that is. Flowing from under the ice. Wow, they spotted me from much farther away than most of the troopers have so far. Good job, boys. That was a little amusing. The body landed right in front of me as I was making that turn. It's morbid, too. I'm not saying it's not, but... in the context of video games, that is amusing. Mildly. How'd you see me from up there?
Help me!
Your buddies aren't that insightful. I can't do anything about you, though. What is this wild metal thing on the floor? Is there something over here? No? I didn't see that rat there. I died to a rat and fell in the floor. Gosh dang it. This is tougher on this difficulty. Excuse me. The annoying thing is, I think I was just mere steps away from a save point. Could be wrong. I'm all the way back here. Wow. Thought for sure I'd found a save point since then. Well, I did find a shortcut. It didn't. Oh, it did work. Cool.
launching attack. Am I all that's left?
Sadly, you were all that was left. Sorry, dude. Stormtrooper Commander commands nearby stormtroopers, allowing focused and synchronized fire on targets, equipped with grenades. Stormtrooper commanders lead their battalions into combat for the Galactic Empire. Recruited from countless systems, they have been trained to support the oppressive power of the Imperial war machine. Their strategy and proficiency with an array of weapons allow them to coordinate attacks, command group maneuvers, and launch deadly assaults. They sure aren't good with the weapons they start with, though. Remember those lines from Star Wars Episode 4, where Obi-Wan comments that only stormtroopers would be so accurate? They were implied to be the best shots in the galaxy. Then you've got Imperial sharpshooters that actually might be some of the best shots in the galaxy. But we don't ever have to fight those guys. I think the only one we've ever seen was the guy from The Mandalorian. I've seen that guy before somewhere. Who played him? And what else has he been in? Die, monster. I'd say you don't belong in this world, but you clearly do. I'm the outlier.
Sergeant! Attacking the enemy! Am I going? Guess I'll get all the rewards for this.
Grass. Well, that fight went pretty smooth starting out.
Mariana. Mercy.
Where did you come from? The remains of a villager who died trying to save his family from the Empire. Is this the guy that provided the distraction? He's already little more than bones. And of course my lightsaber doesn't light anything up because it's not supposed to in here.
Stim here. Better.
Can't do anything with that wall at the moment.
I can't push it.
Save point. Making this weird clicking noise, but you're not in any kind of pain?
Jedi!
Come on, focus on him.
Take that! Can't stop everything.
Neither can you.
Good job.
Oh my word, OBS. Are you okay? This is now like 4 separate streams now. One of the coolest weapons in Star Wars lore that I think somehow never showed up in the movies. Heavy Assault Trooper. Shielded, heavy long-range, rapid-fire weapon capable of sustaining numerous hits. Yes, the Trooper is a weapon. Remember that, people. Slow movement, a long wind-up before firing, and a cool-down period after attack provide opportunities to attack. The Heavy Assault Troopers are specialized infantry serving the Galactic Empire on the front lines of war. They are primarily trained to defend combat zones as support squads to stormtrooper patrols. They are highly proficient with the Z6 rotary blaster cannon, which fires off steady, rapid, long-range bursts capable of inflicting heavy damage and shielded by a low emitter energy ray. Everybody knows these are the best guys to play as in Battlefront 2. By far. Moving on. Okay, what the heck did the sound just do there? Well, if only I could climb up there, huh? Of course, I'd probably be spotted immediately. If Cal runs out of block stamina, he'll be temporarily stunned and vulnerable. So how do I get... Okay, I did not expect it to push me back. I literally just mashed the reflect button to see if that would do anything. Seems to have worked. Barely. What? I guess I left their zone of influence or something. Well, this is a cute little corner. How pretty. New terrarium seed acquired. Royal Fuzz. Not Royal Fuzz, Royal Fuzz. Oh wait, that's the way I came from. Is that my dog making those? What in the world? Hold on, everyone. I gotta pause this for a second. Alright, I'm back. Turns out my dog needed to go out. But, no, I'll just move on. Let's see, where was I, other than where I currently am? Cool tech. Don't know what it does, but it's cool looking. Cool crates. Oh, got an actual Imperial starship over there. What's down here? This thing.
Hey now. So what was in there?
New lightsaber sleeve, elemental nature 2. I did not mean to do that. That just kind of happened. I'm not even kidding. Already went down there to that little corner. Up here we go. Forgot that I climbed up with a rope. Man, you're really swaying there. That's quite the drop. And that's quite the sheet of ice. I don't think it'll keep you alive very well, though. I think I hear my dad calling me again. One moment. Alright, I'm back again. Sorry about that, everyone. Moving on. See, I was up here before. Can I jump up there? No. Oh, I'm down here again? I didn't realize this is where I was. Gosh dang it. Oh, and that was a shortcut so I could climb back up, but I didn't cut it first. Gosh dang it. I am stupid. Wow. That went real smoothly.
Attacking enemy.
Good thing he ran out of ammo at the second he broke my guard. Up we go again. Up. There we go. Now I can use this properly. Funny that they decided to put a save point right in the middle of a gauntlet of enemies. Just right in that little sweet spot where none of them can see you.
Step forward for identification. Dodge all you want. I'll keep trying.
Oh, jeez, that almost ended real badly. Did I only take one hit? And the rocket troopers have a red pauldron. Not to be confused with the commanders. Manipulate and deflect projectiles using the force. Trooper will reload after firing, providing time to close the distance and strike. Rocket launcher troopers are specialized stormtroopers serving the Galactic Empire's campaign over the galaxy. These deadly soldiers are armed with an RPS-6 smart rocket launcher, a long-range weapon that's incredibly difficult to deflect. Trained to eliminate insurgent activity, diminish uprisings, and quell dissent, they provide an effective means of ground support. Although menacing, their weapon must be reloaded after each shot, allowing targets to evade or attack. Why is it called a smart rocket launcher if it only moves in a straight line? The entire point of a smart rocket is that it doesn't have to move in a straight line. It has tracking of some kind, which these things don't, at least when they're up against a person. Maybe against vehicles they do? I don't know. But there's a hint on how to deal with them. Too bad I don't have that skill yet. I remember this corner. And this room that it leads into.
In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
Ay, 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 misunderstandings, man. But speaking of misunderstandings, this place with this device. And the trooper that didn't recognize the importance of what was going on.
Jedi, form up!
Where did you come from, dude?
Attacking the target. You have to deal with me now, Jedi.
Alright. Looks like I called you bluff.
Come back here. What do we find?
Lots of lightsaber parts. But now we're here. This is gonna be interesting. What even are these massive things? With all their fancy laser beams and red lights. They're slamming something. They're almost dizzyingly fast and heavy. Some kind of crazy mining device, perhaps? Meant to just slam its way through the wall? I knew there was some over here. Durasteel. That was very close. I almost misjudged my positioning. Get up there. Oh no. What a way to go, man. Alright. There we go.
Cal,
Much better.
The Empire's pinpointed your location. You need to move fast.
On it. Thanks.
I have to wonder what these things are for. Are they just to stop people from falling off the cliffside? Because that would make it the flimsiest fence known to man. Maybe that's the point. Maybe it's supposed to blow in the wind so that it doesn't get blasted off the cliffside or something. I'm gonna save up for this one. And I'm gonna have a sip of this drink while it's still cold. Shasta kiwi strawberry. Good stuff. What's happening over there? Oh, they're dropping more troopers off? Shoot. That makes my job a little tougher. You hope you run into something soon? Well, you're about to get a scary wish. What a swing arc.
Just stay back. Found the Jedi. Can't top my skill.
Wanna bet? I think I just topped your skill, friend.
Got him. Shoot at him. Someone get a shot. We have to stop him. Keep this up. Shoot that Jedi. Keep up the pressure. Kill them all.
Trying to handle melee while you're being shot at is the hard part. Because the shots will hit you in between your blocks of the melee attacks.
Come back here. What's that, BD-1?
New Mantis paint job, Starfighter. Ooh, it's just... Ooh, it's black and actual gold. Take lessons, Gold Squadron. This is cooler.
Better.
Too bad there's not more gold, but... Still looks nice. Wow, I just freaking danced right by that one, didn't I? Did the 6 sidestep move and everything. Oh, freaking... Oh my word! I refuse to die on this corner. There we go. That was really awkward. Oof.
Stim, BD-1. I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
Wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, I remember this room. I didn't realize this is what this room was. And I thought I could go somewhere else down here, but apparently not. Right, back up into this room. Well, this looks carved. With notable intention. What?
That's interesting. We're on the right track.
Probably referring to the door. Or this archway or something. Or he's just referring to the room. Which is clearly ancient.
Can't get through. There's a storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Follow it. Let the Force sharpen your instincts.
All right. I'll do my best.
Yeah, that storm looks much more unnatural than the one going on up there. Give me 1 second, everyone. I've had Arknights running on the side on my phone while I was doing all this, and now I'm just gonna do a little bit of dabbling with things. I need to do another Arknight stream. I don't do enough of these, and I kind of miss Wahim. Wahim's fun to talk to. Alright. Moving on. There's two of those goats. Oh dear.
Another one of these. Wonder if they connect.
I remember those goats gave Moist Critical a fair amount of trouble when he tried fighting them. Oh, jeez.
Hurry.
Well, I got lucky blocking that first impact, didn't I? Wow, that one just straight up turned.
Need a stem.
That should have killed it. Gosh dang it. Oh well, at least I'm right here. Excuse me. I didn't even notice the one at the top over there. Whoops. And where was the one that's the one that approached me earlier. So I'm going to want to come around back here so I don't antagonize the others while I'm antagonizing this one. Beautiful. Alright, who's next? I didn't see that one there either. Well, that was bad timing. Ah, The problem with them is that they're very hard to read because they move their head all over the place when they're being hurt, but also when they're attacking. Controller stopped again. I just realized I didn't go for the golden one, so I lost my XP. Come on. Controller. Oh, did I somehow tab out again or something? Alright, you. Can't believe I missed. Oh! Don't want to forget about this.
Come back here. So what was in there?
Another lightsaber sleeve. Getting a lot of lightsaber parts in this place.
Stim! Help! BD1!
That was poorly timed.
Stim! Now!
Oh, freaking. Ah! This is harder than it looks, people. Parrying, in particular, is harder than it looks, though granted I did set it to be that way. Lucky shot. Why? It's just that one sliver of health left, and you got 2 hits on me. Gosh dang it. I really don't like that they can make that one survival chance. I need to come around to this side and go after that one over there. He's got my XP. Stop. You next. Come on. Who's next? I can't see with the grass. You? It sees me. That was a bad move. Oh, dang it, it was double attack. I can do this. I can do this. Starting to see what I'm doing wrong and how to time things. This is why I don't do boxing or any of that jazz. Nailed it. You next. And I like that it actually targeted it this time. Come on. Just trying to get my timing right so I don't get annihilated like that. Learn to flinch.
Stim here.
What's up with these goats and not flinching? Freaking button presses are hard to time.
Throw it.
Come on. It's annoying that that doesn't always work out. Did I hear another one? No? No secrets? Okay. Alright. Your turn. What the? This one looks bigger. It might just be me. Ow.
Give me a stim.
Gosh, dang it! So close. I'm really not good at the stim timing at the moment. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sure this is painful and annoying to watch. But I can do it, and so I will not lower the difficulty. Except now that all that is up there with him. Come on. Okay. That went real smoothly. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this now. I need to dodge more. Dodge and bait more. Alright, big boy. Come on. Got him! That's all of them. My HP is now full. Beautiful. New terrarium seed. Gillypod. Oh, what a cute name. Not just cute in name, according to Cal. They do look kind of pretty. But what a cute name, though. Gillypod. And the question is, where to from here? This way? Don't think there's any going back now. More more tight spaces. One theory is that these tight spaces are cleverly disguised loading zones to load the next area. Some games do that. I think it's called dynamic loading. It's one of my favorite game design features of video games. It's very clever. Very, very clever programming quirks.
Before. Yeah, it's incredible.
Yes, I'll just temporarily halt a storm. Oh, gosh dang it. Ow. Much better. I guess this is the universal symbol of step on me.
I believe this to be the earliest Zepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano fault from my mind. Its vision shaped the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
Deeper, deeper, down, down, down. This elevator sure goes for a while, doesn't
I'm in
it?
the tomb. It's massive.
And the Empire?
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
Eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
The Eye of the Storm, Chapter 2. The crew traveled to the Zepho homeworld, searching for the tombs Cordova mentioned. They learned the Empire occupied Zepho in order to mine ancient artifacts. The directive, codenamed Project Augur, was terminated after Zepho's magnetic winds proved too difficult to deal with. Now Cal and BD find themselves inside an ancient Zepho tomb, looking for messages from Cordova. Cool. Look at that crazy looking jittery creature up there. It's supposed to be doing that, by the way. That is not a glitch. I guess we go this way.
Did you see that? Ugh. Thanks for the help.
Skungus! Avoid contact, moving carefully around central pod. Explosive core may be utilized as a defense against other enemies. Skungus, or skungus, are parasitic plant-like organisms containing explosive toxic spores, which may detonate when a threat approaches. Smaller pods burrow underground in clusters to comprise a larger central hive. Known for their putrid smell and soft brain-like tissue, various forms of this invasive species exist. Such a strange creature. Oh gosh. Way to hide it from view. More sliding. Beautiful. Interesting noises we're hearing down here. Ow!
You missed him.
Why did my lock-on stop? Oh dear. I'm getting absolutely annihilated by 3 rats.
Can I get some aid? Close one.
Hope you don't mind if I break your pots. I know this isn't Zelda and they'll have nothing in them, but... Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, so close to 2. So close to 2. You know what I bet? Come on, where are the rest of you? There were 3 of you. There's one. What? Okay. Now where's the last one? Come on, I was counting on 3 of you. 1, 2... Was it just the 2? Where'd the 3rd one come from? Was he just hanging out in here? Never comes back? That thing just keeps on swinging, don't it? So close. I just needed the 1 more enemy. I need to work on my timing for that. Nailed it. Nailed it. Beautiful. I guess I needed 2 more enemies anyway, but oh well. All I wanted was that 2nd skill point. Oh, it's not swinging enough anymore. Cool. I don't think that was enough. Freaking, are you kidding me? Still not enough? The heck? Well, that's more like it. Now I just gotta hang on. I got it so well the first time. Freaking jump, Cal. Oh, you know what? I think my problem is I'm not pressing the grab button. He's latching on, but it's not finalizing the grab because I'm not pressing the button. I'm a dunce. There we go. About gosh dang time. Come on, give me that. Alright. Sorry, it's a little warm in my room. Love how he comes so close to slipping that he just turns around. These are not giant Tomb Raider traps, got it. Seeing lots of red glowing objects, though.
Never seen that before.
Oh. Alright, it was unharmed. Did you see that? Here we go against this crazy contraption. I didn't remember that heavy attacks took force energy to use. Ow. Hold on a moment. One moment. I'm sure some of you may have already started reading this by now, but I haven't. Strong, slow, and protected by a central power core. When glowing, power core may be removed with external force and careful skill, allowing a critical attack on the Guardian. An ancient automaton constructed by the Zepho. It is believed the Tomb Guardian's central function was to protect sacred sites. As details of their abilities remain mysterious, if encountered, one should proceed with extreme caution. Cold and indifferent, they attack not out of malice or defense, but from a programmed response to intruders. Known for powerful, unblockable strikes, they can prove especially threatening in limited areas without space to dodge their attack. Their primary vulnerability appears to be the power core located above their central abdomen. Any disruption of the core should provoke a shutdown. Okay, I guess I can't fit through those bars for some reason. Gee, I wonder what we're supposed to do with a room like this. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I just wanted to look at my experience gauge quick. See how much it filled after beating that Robo dude. Oh! Ooh, barely saved that one. I misjudged where the edge was. I thought it ended way sooner than it did. Cool bells, bro. They are bowing to me very awkwardly. Okay, so no danger here. But heavy winds mean you have to adjust. If they could stop breaking my lock-on, that would be very helpful.
Need a stim? On the mend.
Annoying freaking rats. Okay.
Hey, BD1.
Oh, that's not what I was supposed to do? There we go. Just drop down, I guess. Alright, check this out.
Ugh. Guess a lightsaber can't solve everything.
Well, that's concerning. Ow. And I don't have any more stims thanks to those stupid rats. Cornering me with grenades. Gosh dang it. This one might be rough. Except for the fact that we technically get a free hit on him because it restores HP and such. Cal the parkour legend. These things look like they're trying very poorly to hide a drug addiction while in the midst of one of their most sacred rites. Nailed it. Oh! I missed. I saw the wind in the back and thought it was the wind in the front. I only got hit once. I'ma say I nailed it. Can't get in there yet. Got it. Wind coming from a vent in the floor that appears to be weirdly man-made. Then again, I guess we got plenty of wind coming from vents everywhere. That's a cool combination right there. But... oh, okay. It's getting late. We'll definitely have to call it here soon. What are you scanning, BD?
Good job.
These statues were carved from the natural cavern walls. They depict Zepho holding spheres, possibly the same kind used to power their tombs. What is this craziness? It's blue. Okay, so there's no dodging those.
Focus. The Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again. Push
Oh,
the
whoops.
ball before it reaches you. Keep your eye on
Timing.
the ball. Good. Continue. Faster now. Complete the test.
It stands in the way, it comes the way.
I now have force push and things are about to get a whole lot easier from here. I don't know if I was supposed to be over here yet. Okay, I was. Gosh, having force push alone is satisfying.
Hey now. Something we can use?
New lightsaber materials, Slivian iron.
This Guardian was destroyed long ago.
Who could have broken it? A Zepho Tomb Guardian, powerful automatons that protect the tombs, was destroyed here long ago.
Did it.
All the bells.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rocha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Influences from Kashyyyk. During his exploration on Zepho, Master Cordova uncovered a temple dedicated to the sage Aram. Excuse me. This exploration revealed further mysteries of the ancient culture, including their fascination with Kashyyyk, the homeworld of the Wookiee civilization. Curious to learn more, Cordova's path took him to Kashyyyk, where he sought wisdom from his old friend and Wookiee chieftain, Tarful. Yes, Kashyyyk is in this game. Oh gosh. But now I can do that. I have you now. What is that in the floor? Beautiful. Being able to stun it like that is brilliant. Aelrum's sarcophagus. That's a big sarcophagus. Just how big was this dude? This ancient Zepho sarcophagus holds the remains of Sage Aelrum. They were the first of the Zepho to establish a relationship with the inhabitants of Kashyyyk, and loved the planet's greenery dearly. Now their remains are forever interred beneath the roots of a stone Rocha tree. Oops. That's the one I wanted. Destination unlocked. Kashyyyk. Cal has healed his connection with the Force. New skills are available. Beautiful. And I have one skill point. Cal recovers additional life when using a stim. Really handy. You definitely want to upgrade those when you can. Max life increase. Automatically deflects blaster bolts while he is sprinting or wall running. That's really good to have, but I can't unlock that just yet. I need this first. Superior blocking. Improved dash. An airborne attack that allows Cal to push away nearby enemies when he lands. Waiting longer to press attack after Cal swings his lightsaber allows him to perform a special attack with increased range. Holding push allows Cal to push groups of enemies and stagger large ones. Cal regains more force when he defeats an enemy and regains some force when he hits a blocking enemy. Holding slow allows Cal to slow his target for a longer duration. Holding slow allows Cal to slow all targets around him, increases slowed duration on target enemies. Cal's maximum force is increased. Well, let's start with mass push. I don't have any skill points. It's just showing me stuff. Gosh dang it. What a tease. With how tired I'm getting, I'm debating if it's time to stop. But first, let's see if we can do anything with this. Can I hurt this big boy with a big ball? Nope. I can piss him off, though. Ooh! Sick. Ooh, I am so close to another skill point. I could farm the heck out of that dude. Let's do that again. And then probably one more time after that, methinks. Utter destruction. One more time. Ow. There we go. Now let's get that mass push, because you would not believe how incredibly useful that is. It doesn't look like much in that particular case. But being able to stagger large enemies and push a bunch of smaller ones off a cliff, now that's handy. Oh, we're up here now for some reason. Okay, that just happened. Whatever. Let's try this. Oh, great, you're back. Yes, you can request hints from BD1 while in puzzle areas. Why did I fall off? Alright, eyes are getting heavy. I definitely need to call it in a minute. I don't need a hint. Don't worry about it. Shortcut made.
My friend, this tomb is utterly fascinating. My friend, this tomb is utterly fascinating. It once served as a proving ground for Force-sensitive Zepho sages, but was converted into a space to honor their remains. And yet nothing received greater honor here than the Force itself. The life wind, as they called it. Oh, it's beautiful to see.
Cool. Wait a minute. I think I remember what I'm supposed to do here. Check this out. There we go. Now just fall back this way. Boop! Boop, number 2. Boop 3, the boopening. Boop 4. I don't friggin' know anymore. Got it. Oh, just barely got that. Heck yeah!
What did you find?
The Zeppo went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
I didn't remember that happening this early. I also didn't realize that was the end of the tomb. I wonder if I missed anything. I think we can go back eventually if I did. In the eye of an enormous storm, Cal and BD-1 found the tomb of Aelrum. Inside, Cal saw a vision of his former master, Jaro Tapal, which helped him rediscover his ability to push objects with the Force. As they were leaving, Cal and BD found another holo from Cordova, pointing them to Kashyyyk. Now for the obnoxiously long elevator ride. In which the walls, for some reason, also go up.
Did we just open? Wait for the Empire.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. It's getting late, I'm getting tired, having a hard time keeping my eyes open. And I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Just realized I dropped 2,000 frames at one point, and I just dropped a few more. So yeah, probably a good time to call it. Thank you everybody so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed. Next time, I guess we'll probably go to Kashyyyk, but I'm thinking of making a detour to Dathomir first. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Don't forget my YouTube and Discord are in my Twitch bio. And, yeah. Have a good night, everyone.